Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Hope everyone is doing well. Tonight, we're playing some more Eternal Strands. Made some good progress last night. Got a lot of quests completed. Now we've got some new abilities to upgrade. Maybe go after a few extra kills for materials so we can upgrade some stuff. Yeah.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Would they be side quests? Maybe. Hello, Gantriok. Hello, Yohei. Good to see you, folks. How's everyone's Friday? The weekend is here. Huzzah. You can relax a little bit. Starting it off with a bang tomorrow. Dual flu and COVID vaccines in the morning. Holy crap. Your arm's going to be sore. Holy cow. All right. Yeah, I should probably go get a COVID vaccine at some point. Yeah, it's a pretty good idea. Okay. Consult with the spindle at Cassidon's Hold. That's the main one. And then we got to hunt some more Ark of the Forge and Ark of the Nova. Out of curiosity, can we upgrade stations yet? Not yet. Damn it. Alright. Not yet. Alright. It is inevitable. Ooh, scary. But true. Oh, here we go. Ark of the Forge. Clear. Ooh, and it's clear weather. Ooh, I like that. Okay, we should probably do that.
Go streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're
Michaela!
streaking!
Oh my goodness. 380 stream streak. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate that. How's your Friday?
Hoo hoo hoo.
Oh my god, Gigo. How could you say such a horrible thing about the lovely Michaela? What did I, wait, what? What did I say? Hello, Brent. I can't describe quite everything going through my head with streaking, getting a 380 stream streak while at a Hailstorm concert. Wow. Pretty awesome. Oh, see, that's what I see. I don't. Okay, I'm one of the. Oh, I see it now. I see it. Okay. Need to pay better attention to the activity feed. I'm not gonna lie. There's definitely a nothing you do will ever be this cool feeling. There we go. That's from Michaela, since she can't hear. Your daughter went nuts over Apocalyptica. Ooh. I've never... Before I say something stupid... Have I heard of Apocalyptica? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, for Pete's sake, I am not talking massive crap. You and Brent, I swear. I'm known for my meanness. Oof. I hope that's not the case. Oh, how do we fight an Ark of the Forge? That's what I need to figure out. Unknown. Shoot. Whale, all we can do is try. How do I harvest these bad boys? Usually it involves chipping away at something to force it to do something, but... guess we'll see. Good to hear. However, I really do want to say that you commented on her taste in music that Gego said, I don't like heavy metal music, but I don't want to denigrate those who do. For metalheads, denigrate means put down. Did I don't remember ever using the word denigrate. Did I? That's a joke from some movie. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, that does not sound like it's a Bob Newhart quote. Oh my god. You guys are messing with me too much. I can't keep up with y'all. Okay. I guess we're gonna attempt to fight him here. She's not at a Wailing Jennings concert, man. I have to improvise. Giggle's known for how mean he is to cultists. Damn Skippy. All right. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Damn it. Damn it. Damn these mechanics. Go. It's on his shoulder. Game? Like, climb up? Jesus.
Another flame strand for your mantle.
Don't you do it, game. Don't you do it. No. Oh. Ah. Just.
Yo ho my cheered. X100. Well, this was gonna be more celebratory.
Thanks for the bits, yo hey. Yeah, the climbing, it's good and bad. It's like when you're climbing on the Titans or these arcs, they want you to be in very precise locations, but the controls for climbing are not precise. So it can be very frustrating, especially considering you have a limited amount of time to get shit done before you have to wait for another opportunity. Well, at least it saved the fact that I acquired one of these things.
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Did I break something? No, the game has just got shitty coding. And it breaks itself a lot. Can't see the game. Well, there's a command for that. As a mod. Officer's Gate. It's frozen on me at least 4 times. It's gotten better once I turned DLSS off. That was the first time it happened since that had been turned off. It was definitely more apparent, happened more frequently when it was on. How's your weekend going, Duke? It's a going. It's a going. Went grocery shopping for the family get together. Ooh, family get together. Hell yeah. I bet there's gonna be some good food. You got more pictures and stuff hung up? Nice. Nice. Getting unpacked, settled in. Lasagna and garlic bread. Ooh. That does sound good. That does sound good. Channels large amounts of it to the scopes that okay. Based on this, our working theory for harvesting this unique construct is to stress its energies to expose the locust. Removing all of its armor plates would be the first step to create instability, and then it's the decidedly not simple matter of catching the beast while it maintains all 6 of its scopes while also in flight. Okay. We need to take out its wings, if that's a thing. But first we need to work on getting its armor down. Oh, you're just gonna force me to fight all these guys at the same time. You can come down and fight now. Thanks. that doesn't count, huh? Okay. Alright, just a little more armor. These count? Yes, they do. Nope, come back. Oh shit. Ah, I was doing so good. I'll just take this opportunity to refill potions. Come back down? Nope, certainly not. You want to go fight over here now? Oh, God. Land, you big dummy. You're not gonna do that. Some armor on its chest, I think, that I need to get rid of somehow. Alright. Excuse me, buddy. Don't mind me. Just gonna crawl all over you. Need to get to this buckle. Alright. Is that all of its armor? I can harvest. Yes. Where's it gonna crash land though? Not ideal. Awesome. See that? That shouldn't even be possible. They shouldn't even allow that to happen. Well, at least we got some of the good stuff. Alright. The Archon of that. Oh, that Archon wasn't in when you played? Well, that's weird. Hello, Ada. That weird helmet you had on earlier as well. I assume they added free stuff post-launch. Oh, that must be it. I'm gonna have to put a cooldown on that, aren't I? I don't need Ark of the Winter Tide. I don't need the Living Flame. Alright. Let's go turn in... Okay, never mind. I gotta get to... Rin can now maintain more scopes simultaneously. Scopes fire additional projectiles and deal more damage. Excellent. So I still have a whole other kinetic power to unlock. Alright. Hey, Rory. Knives out. Definitely starting to have the same vibe as Sea of Stars in the, oh shit, wait, this is not over moment. What does Jackass have to say?
Let me guess. You've come to ask me to apologize to your naive lawkeeper.
No.
No? Isn't that what self-proclaimed heroes do? Demand justice for your friends?
I would never ask Lane to waste their energy on a conversation with you again. Do I think how you spoke to them was a disgusting, brutish display? Absolutely. But justice doesn't come with an apology from you, does it?
They attacked my legacy. I merely put them in their place.
Exactly. Without remorse, an apology would just be posturing. No. Justice is served in the way Lane still chooses kindness every day, despite people like you trying to tear them down.
Their research tore me.
Justice is served in the way Lane gets to continue living as their wonderful, talented self. Whereas you have to keep living as yourself. As someone who is clearly in so much pain over his own existence, he needs to make other people feel small, so he can look big.
By the flames, save your idealistic speeches for someone who cares.
So we agree. There is no need for you to ever speak to or about Lane again.
Our preferences align, then.
Got him.
That should do it.
What is he up to?
That was incredible.
It was certainly exhilarating. Are you okay?
Yes, it's just no small feat to power an arc manually. Even a smaller one like this. It takes a lot out of me. We still don't know how the Enclave was able to catalyze an arc's ability to absorb raw magic on its own. Weavers certainly weren't powering them the way I just did.
Still, what a leap forward.
Indeed. You have no idea what this means to me. Thank you for all your help.
Isla, what you did, I have to say, I'm impressed. Perhaps I misjudged your ambitions with the Arcs.
Perhaps? That is an understatement. You've never taken me seriously.
Isla, I'm trying to...
Just like you've never taken the Surgeborn seriously.
Trying too
I
late.
watched Bryn's expedition to the Underworks.
You left Cassidon's hold. That is against my direct orders.
Oh, just like you ordered to sweep hundreds of Surgeborn under the rug instead of actually doing something about them.
This is your doing, somehow. What have you done to turn my daughter against me?
Isla witnessed the Surgeborn's destructive influence for herself. Whatever conclusion she came to is her own.
Bryn didn't do anything wrong. Working with her has shown me what I've always known, deep down. That you've sheltered me from the truth for too long. And that there are people who value the work I want to achieve.
Isla, this isn't like you. These weavers have corrupted your mind, or...
Your lies are what's been messing with my head. After all, we both know that's not the only thing you've lied about.
As the Eye, it is my job to hide things from you, from everyone, for your protection. And that's all I've ever done.
I don't want to hear another word from you right now.
Isla.
Just go.
Wow. That can't have been easy.
It was a long time coming. I need to go process all that just happened. But thank you for everything. And when it comes to dealing with the Surgeborn, just know that from now on, I've got your back.
Good to hear. We're going to need it.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Staneld family dinners have been awkward lately.
Try non-existent. I wanted to believe my father was a good person deep down, if driven by fear at times. Now, I just don't know.
I don't believe people are inherently good or bad. How they act is what matters.
Lying to your electorate about a threat to their existence is certainly a choice. I keep going back and forth on if the father I loved is the real him, or if it's what blinded me to his lies all this time.
You can't blame yourself. He fooled everyone.
Thank you. And Bryn, my father might be willing to let the Surgeborn take over, but I'm not him. I'm with you until the end, whatever it takes. Things between my father and I are maybe not improving, but shifting. He apologized for not taking my work seriously, and it seemed genuine this time.
Did he apologize for all the lying?
He's trying to make amends for that, in his own way. He's even brought me onto an enchanting project he's been working on. It's hard. Part of me wants the relationship we used to have back. A bigger part of me knows it's gone for good.
You're probably right that you can't go back. But if he loves you enough to atone, maybe there's a path for the two of you.
I know I need to keep my guard up for now. But truthfully, I want that more than anything.
Ah, Bryn. Good to see you. What was the outcome of your work with Isla? I'm still hoping to draw upon her expertise for my next task.
She got the Ark in our camp up and running. Only for a moment, but Isla was thrilled. It'll be huge for her research on regaining control of the Arks. But she had a pretty intense argument with the Eye afterwards. I think it was a long time coming. It seems like she's finally done letting her father manipulate her.
An interesting development. Is she all right?
I think so. Let's bring her over.
Please tell me you've got a distraction for me.
Are you all right, Isla?
I'm just, a little tired, is all. Between powering an ark by myself and confronting my father on the same day. Even as a previous High Enchantress, it took a lot out of me. I'm still working my way through it. And I need to figure out an independent power source for the Ark. It's too much to think about.
I'm sorry. Should we do this another time?
No. Please. I need distractions. Or I might be tempted to set the hold ablaze.
Fair enough. What have you got for us, Karnatame?
An issue we faced in the early days of their appearance and are now facing once again is the ability of the Surgeborn to navigate the Enclave. Put simply, they are using our Loomgate network to traverse great distances in an instant. We can't let that stand. I'm only familiar with the Loomgate's design through my parents' work on them. But Bryn recently helped us access a supply cache in the Institute, and we found something that could help. A set of schematics for a device to block the Surgeborn from using the Loomgates while keeping them accessible to us.
A way to filter out the Surgeborn without endangering Weavers. It could significantly impact their ability to fight us. How can I help?
Well, they're incomplete, and I was hoping you could tell us what's missing. Here, take a look.
Let's see... A resonance modulator.
Bryn, while she looks over the schematics, do you have any questions?
A few.
Where's this device going once we finish building it?
The resonance modulator should connect directly to the harness. You've already been there.
Returning to the scene of the crime. Why there?
The harness acts as a central nexus that controls not just Asylum, but our Loomgates and all of the Enclave's transit points. Hence, why you were able to use it to open up the underworks in the first place.
At least I can't unleash the Surgeborn a second time.
Small mercies.
Why didn't they finish the schematic?
My understanding is that at that time, our bureaucracy was growing to the point of being rather unwieldy. I still grapple with the remnants of that bureaucracy every day, so I can imagine that whoever was working on these schematics... Let's just say that they were probably told to submit it to a committee before proceeding with the design.
Even though it was urgent and would have saved hundreds of lives?
For some people, propriety dictates priority. That's my guess, anyway. And, for the record, much of my life's work has been in service of streamlining that kind of bureaucracy. We cannot risk following the same path that led us to ruin.
How do we know that this modulator will work?
Whoever designed this clearly knew what they were doing. It's beautiful, elegant work.
I'll say. It feels... familiar, almost. I can't quite put my finger on it.
We could check through the rest of the paperwork, see if we can find out who the author is, if you'd like.
Yes. I'd love to.
Was it her dad? Oh boy. I don't know that I don't know that it would be her mom. I thought her mom died before they were working on, before the surge happened. Surgeborn.
I've had enough. The sooner we get this modulator built, the sooner we can secure the Loomgates. I'm assuming you'll be the one to build this. What do I need to bring you?
To be frank, considering all your Weaver Band's achieved since you arrived, it's clear to me that you brought with you an expertise that we did not retain through the dark days of the Surge. With that in mind, I would love to leave this in your Smith's capable hands. She must have had a world-class mentor.
She's primarily self-taught, actually. But I'll pass on the compliment. She'll be thrilled to hear it.
That's astonishing. Let's go through what's needed then. For the body of the device, you'll just need some calm steel.
Okay.
For the rest... Do you have any preliminary thoughts, Isla?
Yes. Like you said, it's amazingly simple. What's missing from the schematics is the part that allows us to calibrate it. But it's clear in my mind what the finished design should look like. Give me a moment. There. It's like the design itself wanted me or someone to finish it. To calibrate it, we'll need some representative samples of Surgeborn. Let's say husk and huskhound fur. Get plenty of both.
And then I take the finished resonance modulator to the harness.
Exactly.
It should be pretty obvious where to place it, too. You'll know, if you do it right.
Gotcha. Time to hunt a few Surgeborn.
Yay. Okay.
Hey.
Bryn, I haven't known you for long, but I can tell when someone's about to ask me a frustrating question. Out with it.
You forced my hand. So, what's the deal with you and Isla?
This is a workplace.
Oh,
We're colleagues.
wait, what? Oh,
We both represent a number of guilds. By the flames, we're known for working well together, as our offices command. That's all.
Oh, well then, what have we uncovered here? Let her keep talking, or I'd say we do this one.
Come on. You're saying you have no interest in her whatsoever? She's adorable and extremely smart and powerful. Who wouldn't want to run off into the sunset with her?
Bryn, please. Even if I were, theoretically, I doubt she has time for someone between her council duties and her own research. But I am not. I respect and appreciate her as a colleague. Nothing more.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have requisitions to process and ridiculous questions to ignore.
I love that response. Hey, Bubbler. Just the simple, uh-huh. Uh-huh. I believe you. Oh, man. Excuse me, but are you admitting to having the screaming thigh sweats for her? I think she's got a little thing for her. I think you're right. Okay. Oh man, nothing that I need to fight. There's 3 monsters that I need to fight, and not one of these locations has what I'm looking for. We can upgrade now? Oh. Oh. What do we need? Oh, I've got everything we need. Hell yeah. Where's that sword shield? Oh, that's right, the flame two-hander. We could switch to that one. We have the kinetic for the ascending strike. Searing cyclone. Ascending strike. Could switch to this one too. This looks neat. Fracture Great Helm. Bonus cold resistance. Fractured greaves. Oh, you know what? What am I currently wielding? Let's see. What's this one? Magic regeneration on these boots. I'm thinking... we found some new boots. Oh my god, shoes. That had... max stamina would be nice. Max magic and regen. That would be good. So we currently are using, it's 96620. So this would drop our weight, but also lose a little bit of armor. A little bit of, that's fine. Alright, so we dismantle these boots. Get those materials back. And we craft these with some good stuff. Ooh, astral cloth. Could use the astral cloth for that. I'm just looking at the materials that we have the most of so that we can get a fair amount of upgrades. These would be the nicest, but don't have a whole lot of those. Let's do this. Nova membrane. Okay. To upgrade those. Too shabby. So that gives us max regen, max magic and magic regen. So this, how much? It's heat and cold. I'm wondering if I should, I mean, I was using these because they got a lot of armor. I do like the extra armor. I wonder if I should craft something that gives me... one that has bonus stamina. Max stamina. Okay. Says decent stamina. It's a big drop. It's a big drop in armor. Might be worth it. This mostly utilizes metal. Uses a lot of woven resources. Could get some of these back and use this. But would it be enough to get grades? Astral Cloth. We have to fight the big guy for Astral Cloth. Mark of the Nova. Maybe. Get some glasstail fur back. Let's see. This one. Balance it out. With got a lot of these.
Form and function.
Well, now we need glasstail fur in order to upgrade our chest piece further.
This looks right. I guess I'll find out when I take it to the harness. Ugh. Those Surgeborn parts really didn't do much for the smell of this thing. So, what do you make of the Eye hiding the extent of the Surgeborn threat from his colleagues?
From what I can tell, the Eye wants the same thing as everyone else. Peace in the Enclave. He just has a different way of achieving it.
Right. But lying to his own daughter is hardly justified.
He didn't lie. He merely withheld information.
There isn't really a difference.
Sure there is. Lying is deceitful and often involves betrayal. But at times, secrets are needed for protection.
Who are his secrets protecting? Him or her?
Well, her, of course.
Sev, I'd be careful of people who withhold information. You don't know what they're keeping from you.
Hey you. How's my favorite point doing?
Really well, like always. Thought I'd see how you were holding up.
Your band's doing good work, but the whole hold is buzzing. Lots going on, but it's managed. Forces me to be up all day more often than I should. I should talk to Dharm about that, actually.
Dharm uses some kind of sleep aid. Lane could help you with that.
Oh, are they the secret weapon? I wondered how Dharm does it. I can stay up past noon regularly, but I wear down if I do it too much.
To be fair, I think that's just Dharm. Fueled by his love of enchantment and solar in equal measure. The scouts probably appreciate you being available all day, but that will wear you down if you're not careful. You must have a day watch head who fills in when you sleep.
Yes, but I can't resist getting involved when it's important. I'll talk to Lane. Maybe they have some extra tricks up their sleeve.
Sorry, dude. I got a girlfriend. Alright, well now we have a reason to hunt down Glasstails. So, what do we have available today? Don't need the sledge worm. Nope. Don't need the drake. Don't need the ice claw. Don't need Wintertide. Don't need living flame. Oh, look at that. There's one at the Institute. Jesus. Alright, let's go get the Glasstail. Alright. I think the Glasstail... I think the bosses go wandering around this thing, so... I think we want to go up here. See if I can get some Glasstail fur. Hopefully this works. Oh, you're gonna... Oh, come on. You're gonna ignore... So if I remember right, the best way to get as much loot is to just outright kill them rather than... As to why she's not climbing. Did we do it? We did it. Okay. Glass tail fur. There we go. We got him. Yeah, we did. Lots of good stuff. Something Monster Hunter. It kind of is Monster Hunter like, yeah, isn't it? Although the fights don't take nearly as long. Thank God. You don't want a 3-hour boss fight? Yeah, not so much. You don't have to have specialized armor. Or weapons. Or elemental types or any of that. Just pound on them. Just get out your big sword. Go to town. Easy peasy. Use the rent near Luminous. Okay. So we need to go to Archon's Hearth. Travel. Nope. Yeah, this game kind of feels like a cross between...
I suppose if anywhere we're going to be too full of magic, it would be this place.
A lot of the records were lost, but we know the real innovation happened down here.
And the Enclave's innovations took a lot of magic. Right.
A cross between Monster Hunter and... Zelda, maybe?
Well, that did something. I should go check with the axle that it worked. Hope I'm not interrupting anything with her and the spindle.
Hee hee. Alright, just double check. Is there anything else I need to go out here and slay before going back and resetting? No. I think at this point I need Glasstail for some upgrades. Arc of the Nova. Arc of the Forge to finish off those two skills. Oh, Arc of the Earth. I need to kill those for upgrades. So, alright. Well, none of them are available, so back we go. It's a good way to put it, and about the best mix you could have in theory. Yeah. If only the game was just a little more stable. I mean, there's been some frustrating points, but, you know, honestly, what game doesn't get you frustrated at different points? I think overall, the game is fun and enjoyable. Alright, so we need more Glasstail fur. Check. And if I want to upgrade my weapon... Oh, I do need an Ice Claw. Oh, shit. Okay. Forgot. Ice Claw full...
Now that you mention it...
Only takes Casmin a little time to adapt her cooking to the local produce.
Can we upgrade stations yet? Alright. Okay, Highland Ice Claw. So yeah, we could go after an Ice Claw. In fact, why not? Well, we're down here. Yeah? Got something to say? Here you go. Alright, well, looks like hunting him down is going to be a little chore than I realized. There he is. Just gotta get his attention. Hello, High Claw. Ice Claw. Oh god. Oh god. Nope. You're on the wing now. I don't want to be on the wing. Ice Claw full grain, that's what we wanted. Awesome. Ledgeworm we don't need the Drake. Another Ice Claw. Winter Tide, Living Flame, Drake. Guess I'll do another ice claw while we're out and about. It is a big bird. It is indeed a big bird. Oops. This is not what I wanted. The officer's dance. Say at some point they're gonna fly up over here, so just head in this direction now, I guess. We run through that, okay. It should fly less now. Yeah, chicken leg. All kinds of good materials. Lovely. So we took out some ice claws. Go back to the way station. Then we gotta go to cast and hold. Hey, Spindle. Axel's got a bit of a thing for you. Did you know?
Isla, I've loved watching you work on the loom gates with Kana Tomei.
Oh, yes. These changes will do wonders for the Enclave. We're making a real difference.
Oh, for sure. And the two of you get along really well.
Historically, the enchanters and the crafters haven't always aligned, but we found plenty of common ground.
How about outside of your official duties?
What do you mean?
I guess what I'm asking is, do you spend any time with her outside of work?
I'd never considered it. I tend to keep to myself. Besides, I'm sure she would rather be buried in her pile of requisitions than entertain me.
Isla, word to the wise, no one wants to be buried in requisitions.
Just gonna go ahead and plant that seed and see if it grows. Playing matchmaker. Yep, just call me Yentl.
So the curves of the metal suggest...
I definitely think an enchanter had a hand in this, as well as someone with intimate knowledge of the loom gates.
Those two people could possibly be one person even. Though I can't fathom who it would be.
Keeping yourselves busy, I see?
It's a conundrum for the ages, that's for sure.
Ah, Bryn. You're back.
You've done amazing work with the resonance modulator. I'm certain this will be a turning point for us.
Thanks. But how do you know it worked?
The loom gate started glowing a strange color before you arrived. I took it as a hint that you'd succeeded.
Spoiled the surprise.
I'm sure the Surgeborn will be plenty surprised when they next try to use the loom gates.
Suffice to say, we're thrilled, Bryn. In a short time, you've done a lot to help us. We were, obviously, a little hesitant to trust newcomers.
Our first impression wasn't the best.
But now, we're in a much better situation when it comes to survival.
It was a group effort.
Happy to have helped. Without you two trusting me, I couldn't have achieved half as much. So thank you for letting me in. I'm glad to have gotten to know both of you.
It's been my pleasure, Bryn.
Likewise.
So, let's recap for a moment. 1. We've stopped Surgeborn from navigating the Loomgate network by using the resonance modulator. 2. We've made huge leaps forward in regaining control over the Arcs. 3. We've armed and supplied the scouts.
True.
It certainly doesn't cast our last decade of work in a forgiving light, does it?
Listen, you've been surviving this crisis for a long time the only way you knew how. But now you have a path to move forward. Your people can choose to follow it, or dwell on past mistakes. Are we ready to face this threat head-on together?
Yes. You're right. Of course you are. We're at the point, resource-wise, where we can start making moves.
I don't really want to speak to my father right now. But I agree that it's time we put pressure on him to do something. Anything. Regardless of what he does. You've earned our support, Bryn.
Axel's ready to make
but
moves.
First, I'd actually like to steal Hirun for a while, if you don't mind. I have some notes to go over with her.
Oh.
By all means. Have fun.
Oh.
I suppose I'll just get right to it. Why do you treat me differently?
What do you mean?
Everyone else gets the stern you, the you who's in charge, the Axel. But I get the friendly face, the compliance, this you who I don't understand. Is it because of my dad? Because everyone answers to him? Are you trying to get close to him through me? I can't handle it, Hirun. I need to know that I'm not just being manipulated by everyone around me.
It's not because of that.
Then... what is it?
I spend time around you because I want to. To see you, to speak with you, to work alongside you.
Aww.
To see the look in your eyes when you solve a problem. Skies, I shouldn't... None of this is... If we could find somewhere else, beyond the gaze of the hold...
Hirun. Stop. Take my hand. And we'll go. I have a place in mind. I didn't see it before, but... I think... I would like to tell you of the ways in which you are important to me, too.
Aww. That's so nice.
Arakin, we will be having a discussion to clarify the meaning of no contact protocol.
Of course, Khan Stanhild.
She. The Axel is a she, I believe.
You are the last person I wish to
and
speak
Brent.
to right now.
Love finds a way.
My own flesh and blood isn't speaking to me because of you.
She's not speaking to you because you lied to her.
It was for her protection. Information is power, and I will protect her at all costs. Even from you, if I have to.
And what is that supposed to mean?
It means you will soon learn that we can handle our affairs well enough without your help. Congratulations on successfully recalibrating the loom gates. It's an impressive achievement, considering your thimble broke the harness and prevented us from resetting the loom gate connections. Helping with this initiative was the least you could do for us.
It's amazing what happens when we pool our resources.
Normally, I would impose sanctions on the Axel for inviting an outsider to access the harness. A rather grave breach of protocol, if I'm being honest. But thankfully for her, this aligns with our upcoming security efforts.
And what efforts would those be?
Confidential, I'm afraid.
They're gonna block us from being able to use the loom gates. So we have to go back to base. But is there anything we can hunt in the before we do that? Could go after another Glasstail. Don't need the Drake. Fledgeworm. Stricken Earth. Ooh, I need that. And Forge a Nova. Perfect. Okay. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Bye, Felicia. Jesus. You want to play right now? Sir? Oh, that's some bullshit. Really? Really? You weren't even near me. There we go. Okay. Whew. Need that sovereign Eternium. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Cool. Any other pieces? What do you think about your armor, sir? Okay. Okay, so where was it? Starlight Cape? No. Archon's Hearth for the Forge. Excellent. Alright. Where did the big bads hang out? I think it was down in the foundry, actually. Yes, I believe so. Okay, so in order to fight this thing, basically it just kind of gets mad constantly. Need to take the... is just gonna get really angry. Oh, I jumped into his hands, did I? Did I? Not paying attention. Oh crap. Oh crap. So is it just a timing thing? It must just be a timing thing. Close. And out of heals. That can be problematic. Any around here maybe? Ooh, jackpot. Excellent, excellent. thing already. Oh, there you go. Good boy. I don't know if throwing ice on him helps at all, but here we are. At some point he runs out. I just haven't quite figured out what makes that happen. It's just a timing thing? Might just be a timing thing. Come on, hit it. Are you kidding me with this? Hit it! It's taking way too long. Why does it have to be so precise? Bryn, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but fucking climb for the love of fuck. Angry, hot, mad, cool. Now I guess I just wait. He goes smash. Smash. It's cooling. We climb. We could... Or not. We don't have to climb. That's fine. We could just jump around his hammer. Sure. We'll just waste the opportunity. Cool! Good work, Bryn. You fucking suck. Like, I don't know what else to do. I'm climbing the hammer, right? You hold W to climb up. And nope, she just decided this is the time to just randomly crawl different directions and then jump around. I wasn't hitting spacebar. So yeah, I don't know, like I said, the climbing is fun and all, except for when it comes to these fucking arcs, then it goes wonky. he's doing his thing. Which means this should be our opportunity to climb and attack. Excellent. Good job. Here we go. We got there. Eventually.
Flame magic. Unpredictable and powerful.
I'm afraid to move around too much. I don't want the game to crash. Okay. Yeah, the climbing on the arcs is fun in concept, but there is a lot of jank to it. Yeah. Like you've only got so many inputs to give Bryn. Once they're climbing, you know, hold the button down, go direction. But I love how, like especially when it comes to the legs, I don't know what the bits of their armor that dangle down, like if they cover you up while you're climbing, Bryn just randomly grabbed that. It's like you clip into it and now you're climbing that instead of the leg. And I've seen the same thing happen with the wings on the birds. I don't know. Really hope the bird does come over here at some point. So it was a matter of getting the armor the little armor or the big armor? Just gonna swing at nothing there, huh? I need to get removed. We left loot back there, yeah. Don't let me forget. Nope. Where's the next piece of armor? Sir, I can't see. Where's... I don't... I don't see more armor on him. I mean, I see it on his neck here, but I don't... There's no, like, hinge or anything to attack. Face count. Did it? I'm trying to remember. I fought him earlier. Maybe? I can try. I don't see any, like, I'm looking for, like, buckle. See, the lighting's bad. I'm looking for buckles. I'm looking for bits of armor. I've clearly missed something as compared to the last time I did this. And I'm afraid to... I'm afraid to do too much more because he's already at half health. And I don't want to kill him, I need to harvest him. You know? Wow. Could you not, like, so out? I don't... Since when does he get that many shots? When is that a thing? He's apparently reset. Nope, nope. It's still here. Come on. Okay. What armor are we missing? I just need to harvest him. That's all I need. There it is. There it is. You got it. Oh god. No, get out of there. Jesus. Again, Bryn, I don't know what you're fucking climbing, but figure it out. No. I need it to fly now. Now that we've got all the armor off, now we need it to actually take off. Instead of doing these ground slams. I need it to actually do the thing. I'm not going to be there when it takes off. Take off. Take off, you dumb bird. Thank you. Ugh.
Another kinetic strand.
Pain in the fucking ass. All right. Well, good news. I don't have to harvest any more of these assholes. I can just kill them outright, which you would think isn't easier, but sure seems that way. Alright, we got any more? Wintertide, Last Tail, Drake, Wedgeworm. Go back. We can upgrade the stations now too.
What's going on?
Arik, why don't you fill her in?
Our plan worked. The Eye is mobilizing the scouts for a large-scale attack on the Surgeborn.
I take it the Axle and the Spindle put him up to this?
Yes. Not that Khan Stanild is admitting that. He claims that with the supply shortage taken care of and the Ark restoration underway, now is the time to strike.
And Bryn is receiving due credit for all her work, I'm sure.
No.
So what's his plan?
The scouts will stage a distraction in the underworks, while the Eye and the Spindle do something to the Grand Gate. That's all I know. The Eye wants everyone to convene at Cassidon's Hold for a speech to learn more.
He wants us there.
Khan Stanord loves an audience. Doesn't matter who's in it.
I thought you'd be happier about all this.
I have reservations about the Eye launching a plan using my scouts without consulting me.
The reality is, the leader of the Enclave has the power and influence we need to take a stand against the Surgeborn, regardless of how likable the man holding the title may be.
Power and influence, sure, but not the expertise.
Ori is right. Whatever flaws the Eye has, he is ultimately doing what we've wanted him to do. If he wants to atone, we should give him that opportunity, even when it pains us.
It can't hurt to hear his big speech before jumping to conclusions.
I'm here to escort you. Talk to me when you're ready.
Okay. Well. Got that upgraded. Emits even more flaming eruptions. Excellent. Hey, Blackbird. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Blackbird. Bring can maintain more scopes simultaneously. The scopes fire additional projectiles and deal more damage. Excellent. Right, that is upgraded. Let's upgrade our stations. Okay. So we need 175, 100, another 175. All right. So 175 times 2 is 350. Plus 100, we need 450 resources. Okay. Well, I've got a lot of these, and these give 5 apiece. Ooh, Nelly. Okay, so Bryn will now have 30 slots available in her pack, and the Scry will be able to pull up to 10 resources to safety. And the ability to exchange resources for others will be unlocked. Now that's interesting. Does that mean I can turn in resources at Casman Station to get things I need? Less hunting? That'd be neat. Solo will be able to upgrade weapons and armor pieces to level 5. And unlock option to dye materials at Solace Forge. Bryn will be able to carry up to 5 vitality tonics on her belt. Cool. Very neat. Oh, we've upgraded our tent. Nifty. Okay. Max level, max level, max level, max level. Ta-da! Trade supplies. Hell yeah. Casman has brokered a trade agreement with the Hearthsiders. In return for our salvage supplies, they will provide specific resources on demand. Any resource that has been discovered can be acquired, but be aware the salvage prices are steep. Yeah? So if I wanted more of these, 40 resources. Okay. So these cost 40 apiece. All right. These are 20. So it's based on the tier of the item needed. Okay. I can handle that. Good trade. Okay. Trade. Can finally upgrade my sword here. So we need one more ice clog bowl grain and one more sovereign entrium. We can trade for it. Cool. That.
Worth the materials, I'd say.
Glass-tail fur.
That's an intimidating silhouette.
Ceramic braid linen. Okay, let's do some trading. Salvage resources. Okie dokie. Let's keep digging into the stuff we have a lot of. Let's stick with the blue material. Actually, just salvage it all. One more of these. Those. Some more glass tail. Like there was something else we needed more of.
Don't forget to block. Nice to work on something a little lighter every once in a while.
5 more glass tail. Ceramic braid linen. That's what it is. Okay, now. This is using all of the high quality stuff. This, however, you could stand to switch out for something else, I feel like. Drake scales would be nice, but let's see what about this. Gonna get a lot more. Oh, attorney. Sovereign Endrium just adds more damage, huh? Plus 8. We would just need 24 of everything else. Really bump up our stats. I see. So we're at 1500 health, 200 for armor, and around 150 heat and cold resistance. Seems good. We're gonna save the game. Here we go. Oh, must.
You've stirred up quite a bit of trouble.
Oh?
I've just read the brief from the last council meeting. The Eye is facing united opposition. Everyone's calling for him to make a move against the Surgeborn. Keep your weapons close, Bryn.
Oh? I guess I should check to see if anybody else needs to have a little talk. Seems fine.
Ready to head to Cassidon's Hold?
An event. After confirming that you're ready with Arkham, a series of events will play out. Be sure you're well prepared and consider a manual save before departing.
Still need more time.
I'm here when you're ready.
Right. Just make sure.
Ready to head to Cassidon's Hold?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Great. Hey, while it's just the two of us, I'll be deploying to the Underworks almost immediately after we arrive. Watch Khan Stanold for me, will you? I know Oriel wants you to give him a chance, but he can't be trusted.
I'm always ready for anything, Eric.
I know. Let's move.
Decades of caution have been rewarded, friends. For this moment, and not one sooner, is the precise time to strike. Today, we wrangle our lands free from the Surgeborn's grasp and reclaim our hearth once more. Whatever it takes. None of this could be possible without the esteemed prowess of the Spindle. Her work on the Arcs has laid the foundation for my plan. She and I will proceed to the Grand Gate at once. Scouts, you have your orders. It's time. Whatever it takes.
Bryn, you need to come with me.
Now?
Yeah, no time to explain. And Aurea, you should get on the scry.
All right. Whatever you need.
Let's go. Sev, I know you said there's no time to explain, but want to give me a clue as to where we're going?
So, obviously I've been working with the Eye. And well, he had me repair the Grand Gate. It's connected to this place called the Source, and I guess that's where the Surgeborn came from. He's got this plan to go there and solve this problem once and for all.
Right. I heard that part of his speech already. What does this have to do with us sprinting like an Ash Peak Drake is on our heels?
So there's, it's better if I just show you.
Perfect. As punctual as you are daring.
Sev, what's going on?
I don't know.
Oh, don't blame him. He's merely a puppet. Ironic, given I'm the one all tangled up.
So you can talk?
Of course. Only language could allow me to prey upon Kenrick's exquisite inadequacies.
You've been talking to the Eye? Manipulating him?
Into a foolhardy and preposterous plan that only an absolute imbecile could think was worth pursuing, yes. I've been down here for years, laying groundwork and learning what I could about your people. All towards a moment when I could convince Kenrick to act. I almost despaired he ever would. And then, along comes you.
Uh-oh.
Me?
Oh, yes. Kenrick is threatened by you. Terrified, even. In your brief time inside the Veil, you've accomplished so much more than he has in decades. Not that that's saying much. Still, you are the perfect catalyst for change. We have that in common, as you will discover in time. So now, he's going to open a gate to the heart of the Enclave, convinced he can recover it from us. And the one person I worry might be able to stop us is here, talking to me. You're fast, but even you can't run to the rescue now.
You've thought of everything. Except, why tell me all this?
Because you're too late to stop us. And even if you weren't, no one would believe you.
Sure. Unless they were listening.
Quit taunting it, Bryn. You've got work to do.
Got him. Danis. Kedrick, whatever your fucking name is, you idiot.
Isla, we must retreat.
No!
whatever you can to buy me time.
Robot war? What? Oh, hell yeah. Oh boy.
Rennie's seriously about to fight that thing. The spindle told her to bide time.
So why does it take too long?
If you can't dodge its strikes, get your shield up to block. Your kinetic magic can redirect those projectiles.
Supposed to get away from that. What? Oh, I see. My kinetic magic.
Freeze the gaseous parts of its body solid to climb on or damage it. Unlike other surgeballs, this skull is fully covered in husk. Flames should be able to burn the exposed patches.
Keep going, Bryn! I need more time.
Freeze the gaseous parts of its body solid to climb on or damage it.
I don't understand how they want me to freeze that. Meanwhile, I'm wasting time doing that.
Can Bryn keep going for much longer?
Just a little more time. Almost there.
Is the spindle okay?
She can't be.
go. Oh!
Whatever it takes.
Damn. She stole your XP. Brent. Wow.
Spirits. Okay. Weavers have always dealt with problems like this. Well, not just like this, but yeah. We'll figure it out. Aurea, she'll know what to do. Hey, Eric. I'm so sorry for your loss. How are you holding up after everything?
Thank you, but I don't think you want the real answer to that question.
I really do. You look like a pot about to boil over, and your people need you focused. So let me have it.
I knew Kenrick Stanold was incompetent, but this... I didn't think he was capable of this. He deploys my entire team, spreads us thin on no information. A plan that requires utmost secrecy, he called it. Swearing we would be given what we needed to know when the time was right. And then... nothing. A big speech, empty promises of victory, and the dawning realization among my team that we were a distraction. Meaningless forces to draw the Surgeborn's attention. And at that, we succeeded. While Kenrick, goddamn Stanold, ran for his life, they descended on my people like vultures swarming a corpse. Good people died because of that man. Good people will carry scars because of that man. It should have been him.
Bryn, I cannot fathom how you must have felt in that fight against the Surgeborn.
As strange as it is to say, I had the easy part.
Yes. The tragedy about Isla. So much talent lost, wasted even.
Yeah, that's definitely one way of putting it. Molten or moonlit dye. We got new kinds of dyes.
Set for my expectations of him was low. Subterranean. You would have to plumb tremendous depths to even glimpse it. And yet, I never would have expected him to stoop quite so low as he did at the Grand Gate. Hey, Lane. How are you holding up? I'm fine. Just coming down from the stress of all this. I was a bit worried about you, I'll admit. Are you all right? Thanks for the concern. A little sore today, but no lasting injuries. Good. Good. Are you sure you're fine? Yes. Just ruminating on the numerous disastrous failures that led to this. Not by us, but...
No one could have seen it coming.
I'm asking myself the same questions. And honestly, I blame myself for not seeing it sooner. I had a bad feeling about Stanild from the beginning, and I should have listened to it. Particularly after seeing how he treated you. It makes my blood boil. I suppose it was our collective failure to not challenge him. I did, of course, but scholars rarely agree on much. But if there's one philosophy many of us share, it's that we must understand our past to build better futures. Maybe I couldn't have prevented this tragedy, but I can't help but mine the past for clues of what was to come. If only to stop it from ever happening again.
I know you're not one to shy away from a fight, but you should have known better than to go toe-to-toe with that thing.
Casmin, I'm all right.
That's not the point, Bryn. I was really scared.
I know.
Sorry, honey.
I know I should be better about this, but I can't lose you. Not after we finally...
I'm not going anywhere. I promise.
Good. Dom would be beside himself if something happened to you.
Uh-huh. I don't know what I'd do without Dom, either.
You're staring. What's got you in such a good mood?
What? I can't admire my gorgeous girlfriend.
You can. But none of this showing up here just to look at me with love in your eyes. That's too mushy. Especially in front of Arya. At least come up with something clever to talk about.
Alright.
Are you worried that Arya won't approve of us?
No, she thinks it's... cute.
Then why are you worried about her seeing us be cute?
It's not just her. It's everyone. You make me so happy. And I guess I'm afraid that if everyone sees how happy I am around you, then... they'll know how devastated I'll be if it doesn't work out. This is still really new. Is it bad if I need to take things slow before I can parade our cuteness around the camp?
Of course not. But just so you know, you make me incredibly happy too.
No.
If I have my way, this will totally work out.
That's reassuring.
Aww.
So, if being mushy around the caravan isn't ideal, tell me what you'd like to do when we have some downtime.
I'd love to. It's dumb.
Now you have to tell me.
Right?
Stargazing. When I worked the shipping lanes, I learned a lot about navigation by the stars. Maybe it'd be fun to... I don't know.
Kaz, Nothing would make me happier than a date by starlight with you.
Oh, I think it would be so peaceful.
Tell me about yourself, then. What's the happiest memory from your childhood?
It rained a lot in Dunbrennig, so we didn't do this often. But on the rare sunny days, my mum took me to the beach. We'd both bring books and blankets to spend the day reading on the hot sandy coastline.
That sounds lovely.
It was.
Unfortunately, your adorable face has left me speechless.
Oh, gods. I'll meet you in your tent later. You can stare all you like then.
Looking forward to it.
Oh. Oh. All right.
Hey.
Hey.
How do you feel?
Okay now, but it was touch and go for a while. Lane will probably never forgive me. For that matter, I might not either.
I knew that fight. The spindle, giving her life like that. It'd be on your mind all night. How could it not? And I've been mulling over what to tell you this morning. I had a speech planned, but you don't need a speech. You're like me. It'd ring false. So I'm going to tell you what I'd need to hear after something like that. You did good. It was an awful situation, but you stood up and did what needed to be done without hesitating. Not many people have that kind of grit.
You're right. I think that was what I needed to hear. Thanks, Aurea.
You deserve it. You've come so far in here. We've all had to adapt. But you more than anyone. Look. I know you, Bryn. You're made of stern stuff. You've the mountains in your bones. Any sense of doubt or being shaken is just snowfall. Temporary, and it'll slide off soon.
That was the part you practiced, right?
Yes. But that doesn't make it less true.
Okay. Okay. Thoughts on what we do next? We obviously need to deal with that beast. But where to start?
We need to get everyone together. Our band, Arakim too. And I want you to call the meeting.
Me?
Yes. You.
Yes, you. You're the protagonist of the story. Is this a new side quest? I swear to God. It is.
Do you know what's amazing?
Tell me.
Digging into the past and salvaging relics that change your understanding of everything we do. Maybe this is old hat for you, because you've been free to do it for so long.
I haven't been doing it that long, but I can't imagine it will ever get old.
Well, good. So, our relics of the day are those scries we recovered, which work very much like yours, which demolishes my original bet on ours having been affected by this surge somehow. My best guess now is that they're working so well because they were packed up so tight. I floated the idea with Dharm and he was pretty into it. Want to join me in following up?
Oh, don't need me to do the asking this time?
No. I'm getting the hang of this.
It's good you're here, Bryn. We have a mystery to solve.
A scrinundrum. Ah, no, that doesn't work.
Scriddle?
Ah, damn it. That's so much better.
Oh, you two are fun. To business, though, what we need to really work on the scries is a new set of the tools I use to maintain ours.
Do you not have them?
Lost in our mad dash through the veil. I hadn't felt the urgent need to replace them just yet, but if we're to compare and contrast our 3 classes of scry, we'll need them.
We haven't needed these tools until now?
Like most Enclave enchantments, the scries are incredibly durable. I normally maintain ours every few months. We had more pressing matters at hand, until this mystery reared its head.
What exactly do these tools involve?
They are so very fiddly. Small optics for examining the casing, tiny enchanted wands to target the patterns that form the images and keep the sound clear. That sort of thing. Like tuning an instrument.
Could we not borrow some from Arek's people?
I tried. I would consider their tools insufficient to our needs.
He's saying they're bad.
I'm saying they're bad, but politely.
This is usually the part where I find myself wrestling a giant lizard or something. So you might as well just tell me now.
Bryn, you never fail to cut to the heart of the matter, but I have good tidings. We need you to pick a flower.
A flower? That's it?
Not quite.
Mm-hmm.
It's from a plant renowned for its magical sensitivity called Mirian's Bloom.
And the tricky part, Dom was telling me, is that it can't be moved via any kind of teleportation. No loom gates and such.
Indeed, and complicating matters, it withers very quickly once picked.
What?
Lane and I can stabilize it, but we'll need our workstations here to do so, which means...
I'm going to have to run.
Pretty much. Sorry about that.
I'll just stretch extra. Do we know where I can find some?
Yes, in the swamp not too far from here, on the other side of the hollow.
Sounds like a plan.
I was afraid they were going to say the swamp. I was going backwards in my mind thinking, okay, what is connected that I can run through without having to teleport? And the swamp was the furthest one I got. It's like, yep, sure shit. That's what it is. One bloom. Okay. Alright, recover the bloom from Archon's Expanse in Dredger's Mire. Return the bloom to base camp without any magical travel. Okay. Hey, at least the weather is clear in both of these. That is nothing to scoff at. Alright, Dredger's Mire, Archon's Expanse. Which is down here. So... yeah, we'll just go... yeah, we can do that. No magical teleportation.
I'm going to let Arek power the scry for your run with the bloom, Bryn.
Appreciate it, Aurea.
You could use the practice.
Try the new one. 2 of them?
Here goes.
Good. Now move. We'll be ready.
I'm moving. God. Where did those assholes come from? Okay, no gate travel. No gate travel. No gate travel.
Good progress, Bryn. Smooth and steady.
It's looking a bit off.
That's normal. Just keep moving and you'll be fine.
The bloom's definitely a bit dry looking.
This is a challenging distance to cover. Just keep at it. She's got the... Did we?
Yes. Oh, we're good. Excellent work, everyone. We'll get us over to Solar, Bryn. She'll be ready for you whenever.
Consult with the Axle and ask permission for Dom's scry investigation. Okay. Residence hold. Oh, we have words we can say to this as?
Ridiculous! The Stanilds have been receiving the rite of ashes at the Hallowpire Rise for generations. That Hiram doesn't want to send a mourning party is an insult to her memory.
That's not fair. You know Khan Atame would love to give Isla.
Don't say her name.
All I'm saying is the Axel lost someone too. You don't need to make this harder on her.
And who, pray tell, is working to ease my pain? The answer is in the silence. No one.
Because it's all about him.
You mentioned you were in charge. Does that mean you're the new Eye now?
So the council is larger than just the 3 main representatives. As you heard, we convened and unanimously agreed that Kenrick had overstayed his welcome in the role of the Eye. So he's been stripped of that, and by default, that means I'm in charge. Emergency authority. Am I the Eye? No. And nor do I particularly want to be right now. But when the time is right to hold elections, we'll do so. We need to break this cycle.
What cycle do you mean?
Council seats weren't permanent before the surge. That idea was Kenrick's. And it's clearly not worked out for us. So again, once we've solved this crisis, we'll chart a new path. Assuming we survive. After all, we could all be dead this time next week. Before you ask, the answer is maybe.
About the scries? You know?
Of course I know. In this role, I can't afford to be oblivious to one of my colleagues sneaking about. And while well-meaning, Arakim is about as stealthy as a glass tail on rice paper. Which brings me to my question. The answer will tip me from maybe to yes or no. Why are you here and not him?
Khan Atame, you know Kenrick's temper as well as anyone. How many times did Arakim get punished for daring to step out of line? He has incredible intentions, and will do anything to help your people. But you need to build his trust and confidence.
Let me come again to the point. Why you, and not Arakim?
Honestly, I don't think he knows how to ask.
It's as simple as him asking me. I am not Stanild.
No, but you have to prove that to Arik as much as he has to prove himself to you. That was the lesson I learned from Oria. The best leaders are mentors and meet their people halfway. That's what Arik needs from you.
An interesting point. I suppose he did not receive much support. Well, ever. Very well. You have my approval. I shall be watching very closely to see how this proceeds. And fair winds. I hope you can find your answers. I just wish Isla were here to help.
You certainly wear emergency powers of authority comfortably, Hiram.
What a dick.
You're going to speak to the Talon?
I don't expect to get much out of it, but yes.
Be careful. Clearly the Talon was able to manipulate Kenrick. And while I know you're not the idiot he is, speaking to that thing is risky.
I just have to find out what I can. If the Talon has any insight that can help us.
It's a risk worth taking, I know. Just don't reveal anything in the process.
Oh, this is where the thing was being kept. I see.
And here I thought I surprised you. Or was your herald getting kicked back to the source part of the plan?
Don't steal credit. Your great icon pushed us back, not you. And I'm quite certain it didn't survive the battle. Judging by the way you charged straight to the Grand Gate upon hearing my plan, you favor misguided heroics. Let me guess. You're going to try for a rematch.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Let's not lie to each other. I like you.
Can't say the feeling's mutual.
Come now, I want to be confidants. Friends, even.
Fine. Let's be friends. Why don't you tell me what the Surgeborn are after so I can help you get it?
I told you, don't lie to me. But because my offer of friendship is genuine, I'll tell you. I'm after the same thing you're after. Magic. And the power that comes with it.
But Surgeborn already wield magic.
Not nearly enough of it. You know the lust for magical power is insatiable. Why else are you risking everything to tear strands of it from behemoths?
I'm not power hungry.
Don't lie. Especially when your actions betray your words with such ease.
How did you end up down here anyway?
I let myself be captured.
Why?
It became apparent that I wasn't going to uncover the secrets behind the Enclave's power by razing its capital to the ground. Oh, I do miss the razing. Still, I needed intel that I could only get from the inside. So I allowed myself to be captured and waited until the leader of the Enclave came to visit me alone one day. Kenrick had influence and insecurities, making him the perfect target. He felt quite special that I only spoke to him. It helped that he assumed our herald couldn't pass through the Grand Gate when he staged his attack.
How did it get through? The resonance modulator should have filtered out Surgeborn.
You didn't have a sample of that particular Surgeborn.
I was trying. The Surgeborn's voice, not exactly her voice, but more the cadence with which she's been talking, it sounded so familiar. I couldn't place it. Now I recognize it. It's the narrator from Baldur's Gate 3.
In my experience, Kenrick Stanold isn't exactly the trusting type. How did you convince him to open up to you?
I played the part of his distressed prisoner. Please, don't hurt me. I'll do anything you ask. I'll tell you anything you want to know. Just let me live. He was all too willing to believe I was helpless. After all, that would mean he had power.
The Hearthsiders believe you were born out of the Surge. Is that really where you come from?
I will keep some secrets to myself, for now.
I thought we were friends.
Not yet. But we will be. And when that day comes, I will share more with you.
Kenrick Stanold is in rough shape after being your confidant.
I would never treat you like I treated him. You're different. Special. Trust me. In time, you'll consider us kindred spirits.
Doubt it.
See you soon.
What did we learn about the scries, fellas?
Nothing good, unfortunately.
You know how all enchanted things use woven patterns to achieve their effects yet? Well, the scries used here for decades were warped. There's no other way to describe them.
Some sort of corruption or decay?
Not exactly. More like elements had fused or connected in different ways than were intended by the enchanter.
I take it that's not normal.
Darm's never seen it, and I asked the High Enchanter, and he had never heard of it either.
Even more worrying is that the Mirian's bloom also behaved strangely while we were trying to distill it. Normally there is a very rote set of steps, but it took Lane and I several tries to find the proper alchemic ratios to make it useful.
And then we have the Spitfires, acting more aggressive than normal, nesting in odd places. Putting it all together, we're seeing a worrying pattern of unexplained changes.
Ones that would be hard to notice if a certain band hadn't broken through the veil. We can confirm these changes aren't happening outside the Enclave.
Huh. What do we do about it then?
Darm and I have been talking about it and have some ideas. Give us a little bit of time to see if we can come up with a plan.
I'll leave you to it.
A little bit of time? We ain't got much time because we're at the end over here.
Darm and I have been running down the mystery of our alchemically odd plants and degraded scries. We've got a working hypothesis, but we're going to need to lean on you again to prove it.
As long as I don't have to do any more cross-swamp runs, count me in.
Worse, I'm afraid.
Oh.
We think the source of the problem might be the miasma. Darm's theory is that it's slowly affecting the patterns inside the Enclave.
Our enchantments?
Everything. We've never been able to perceive or harvest them, but there's a school of thought that everything alive has a pattern in it. And if that pattern allows us to interact with and control magic, the theory goes that magic might be able to affect us in turn.
You think we're in danger?
Obviously, tangles are inherently dangerous, but that's the question we want to answer. Could they affect the creatures here in more subtle ways? Could too much magic explain the Spitfire's behavior? If so, we have to worry there might be long-term effects on all of us.
Spirits. How do we prove it?
You've been collecting resonance for all your time in here, as have our enchanters. That data gives us a baseline. What he needs, then, is a comparison resonance harvested during a miasma from any of the natural beasts. Arcs won't help, alas.
Right. I'll tackle it as soon as I can.
Okay. Harvest a strand to collect the resonance from any natural creature while it's under the effects of miasma. Do I have to drag it into a cloud of miasma? Hopefully not.
I'm with you, Bryn. Didn't expect the miasma to be so intense over the scry.
You get used to it. Just have to use a more gentle touch and feel the way it slides.
Is there miasma? Over here? There is. Oh, but there's... Got him. Okay. While under the effects of miasma. So I gotta drag these fellas over into here. No? Harvest a strand to collect the resonance from any natural creature while it's under the effects of miasma. I mean, I can't stand in the resonance for that long. I'm not sure what they want us to do. guess they don't count as natural. The glass tail wants to play? Oh. What I signed up for. Waiting to see if it'll reset itself. There it goes. All right, I don't understand. Harvest a strand to collect the resonance from any natural creature while it's under the effect of miasma. Harvest a strand. Do they mean one of the big guys? I do have to harvest just one of the big monsters, but not one of the arcs. Is that what they mean? Okay. Well, okay, so we have to harvest that glass tail then. Alright. Let's get some tonics. Alright. So it sounds like what they want us to do is just harvest a natural creature while there's miasma in the area. That's probably all they meant by this. I was hoping there. The big guy should be coming around soon. Unless he's hanging out up there. We can check. Oh, he is. Okay. We can find up here. Whee! Alright, to harvest these guys, we have to get rid of the ice formations. We're supposed to burn the fur off, if I remember right. Or the mane? Maybe it's burn the mane off. Would sit right. Alright, do your thing. Maybe you have to burn the rest of your fur off. Oh, there it goes. We got it.
We know precisely
Cool.
under what conditions it was harvested. Perfect for our study.
Alright. time to GTFO. I wonder if this is going to get to the point where we figure out how to fix those pipes that are leaking all over the place.
Okay, let's take that again. I'm sorry. I needed a moment to step back and refocus after going off about Stanild. I am, I think, okay now.
I'm impressed. Not everyone can pull themselves out of that kind of anger.
A hard-won skill. When I first made head of the Scouts, Stanild did everything he could to undercut me. His favorite trick was poking and prodding until I lost my cool. Always worked.
You've seemed pretty together around him when I've been there.
Yeah. I started practicing Valanshir.
What's that?
The intersection between meditation, bare-hand combat, and breathing exercises. There's a complete series of whole-body motions, painfully slow, moving from pose to pose while controlling your breathing. But at the end, just before you reach the final pose, you explode into the final position, usually exhaling hard like, ha!
And that helps?
Oh yeah. It's a solid workout controlling your motions, but the real struggle is the mental focus, which can be exhausting, but after a few months of practice, it's like being able to slide into that calm headspace on command. Few deep breaths and Stanild can't touch me. Well, except when he puts my people in danger with his ego.
I can see how that kind of control would be vital when dealing with Hearthsider politics. And again, I'm truly sorry to hear about the losses. We'll make their sacrifices meaningful.
Yes, we will. Whatever it takes. Ooh, you were really moving out there.
I was told time was of the essence.
Yeah, but you made it look easy. Maybe someday you could give classes to the novice scouts.
I'd be delighted. But I need permission to be a total hard-ass. That work?
Wins, yes. Ooh, we'll introduce you as Coach Bryn and you can wear like really tight pants.
Coach Bryn has a nice ring to it. I've had people note that training in the mountain air probably helped.
I've read about that, but... well, not a lot of chances to compare in recent years. But yes, breathing for distance is a skill, as is conserving energy so you have enough left to push when you need it. Remember when we were talking about the eye mobilizing? You said he's doing what we wanted, right?
I did. In retrospect, maybe a bad call.
No, it wasn't. We were playing a game, applying pressure. He responded. Poorly, of course. And
of course.
Even though it went terribly, we get to pick up the pieces now. Not some incompetent bureaucrat.
Okay.
I've been running more tests on the bloom you recovered.
You didn't need it all for Darm's tools?
No, thankfully. We had a number of false starts with the alchemical processes, but we had enough petals even then. It does speak to the issue, though. I tried every control I could think of, and can only conclude that the bloom itself is off.
Could it just have been that one flower?
Perhaps. Either way, it warrants further study, but Arakim's offered to help us collect more, so it won't impact you.
Oh, thank goodness.
What's the verdict with the resonance comparisons, Darm? Are we all doomed?
Not doomed, no. But I have every reason to be concerned. Tangles only form in areas of intense magical concentration. That they're so common here in the Enclave makes it clear that this place is overflowing with magic. Have you ever blown into a bladder until it pops? I worry that's where we're headed.
No. Have you?
Ah. Well, I am from Renland.
The patterns did show signs of change then.
Subtle but present. What was intriguing was watching them relax over time, as if the miasma caused them to contract like a muscle.
So things might recover if we could bring an end to the tangles?
I think so. How exactly we pursue that agenda, I'm not sure, but we have several leads we can pursue.
We have to tell the Axel, though. She needs to know about this so we can take every precaution.
Oh. We?
Yeah. It's time. Meet you there.
It's time? What does he mean by that? Sir, I have a girlfriend.
It certainly is disturbing to think an enchantment can warp.
Any sign of our scry reacting, like the Heartsider ones?
None, but it might be a matter of time. Who knows what a year or a decade might bring? We'll have to watch closely. Oh, that's rather exciting now I think of it.
Okay. Head back to the hold, talk to the Axel. It does kind of sound like we might be going around fixing those pipes, but... well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Both of you this time. Must be important.
It is. We've identified a long-term risk to our people. A source of decay in our enchanted devices. And I've prepared a list of safety measures we should take.
You have?
Yes, we... Wait. Why did you say that like you already know?
Arakim, do you know how intense the competition to become Axel truly is? Even in our diminished state, it is ruthless. Each guild jockeying for its representative to be elevated. To win the seat, you need allies, knowledge, and the will to use both.
You've been watching us this whole time?
I have been watching you, Bryn. Yes. I have been judging Arakim.
Always a test.
What I have seen is growth. Your enthusiasm and energy has never been in question. But your judgment and initiative have often been rash. But in working with Bryn's band, I've seen you set goals, lead plans, move from asking permission to making your case. Just as you came here to do, did you not? To lay out a set of clear steps we should take to preserve our new scries and keep our people safe?
Yes, that is exactly what I was going to do.
You should act on your recommendations with my complete support. I know you're not making them lightly, and they affect your people the most. So yes, it was a test. And as Khan, it will be the first of many.
You just said Khan.
I did. The scouts have been ignored for far too long, as we try to pretend everything is as it was. Enough. Unless you disagree, Arik.
No. Not at all. We've been pushing for this forever.
Good. And you should thank Bryn when we're done. She raised a very salient point in our last chat that swept away the last of my hesitations. Now take a knee, would you? There's work to be done, and neither of us is really built for fancy ceremonies.
Hey, nice.
If we have learned anything in the past while, it's that standing too firmly on ceremony costs us time and opportunities. We, as a people, would have withered and died without the tireless efforts of your scouts and their forebearers. And yet we have not recognized them out of fear of tipping a balance that was already lost. And so I elevate you, Arakim Katabi, to the station of Khan of the Enclave, and grant you the title of Guide. May your initiative and care chart a path for us all.
Cool. I guess that's what that was leading to. It was just about helping him out. Neat. Okay, now. Oh, we got some more. We got some follow-up conversations, but no other quests in sight.
I think we all suspected prolonged exposure to the raw magic in here would affect creatures, but it's surprising to see how far it's gone.
Is it possible the same thing is happening to us? Or has happened to the Hearthsiders?
While it's long been theorized we must have something akin to Strands in us, they've never manifested like in a great creature. On one hand, this means we need mantles to mimic what they do naturally. On the other, Asha, Cassil, and so on seem less affected by the Enclave. It's not like Arakim has grown a third arm. I think we can presume safety for some time.
You think this is caused by something other than direct contact with raw magic, like the tangles?
Oh yes. It's that the air is so thick with magic that tangles can even form. It's unprecedented, and thank the flames for that. Imagine if every creature across the Maida acted as aggressive as the ones you're facing.
What do we do about it, though?
Our first step has to be securing the source. If it's the reason the Enclave had access to so much magic before the Surge, it's also why things are so suffused with raw magic. You see, this is largely an infrastructure problem. The leaks in the tapestry will have to be sealed and magic slowly consumed through usage. If we can reduce the emission of raw magic to below our consumption, the concentration will drop. Once the levels inside match the rest of the Maida, we should be back to some semblance of normal.
Maybe this is why the arcs went haywire in the first place.
Hard to believe I have a title now.
The Axel seemed certain you were ready for it.
Hirune's also a politician. She knows this somewhat buys my loyalty to her if she tries to become the next Eye.
Do you think this will drastically change how you interact with the other scouts?
In time, I imagine so. We've been without an advocate for so long, and right now's the best time for me to push. I do have some promising candidates to take over day-to-day operations. I suppose we'll have to accelerate that process.
Takes multiple people to replace you,
You got me. Yes, I was bragging. I think it's critical we have some checks to make sure the system's working. If one group is over or underperforming, I can try to work with them to figure out why. Wins, listen to me. Just chain me to a desk already. All I do is stare at scrolls and move abacus beads now.
Would you support her, then?
Hirune's a practical lady. She knows the scouts are critical to our ongoing survival. Farming and fishing around Cassidons keeps us fed, but rare materials for alchemy, medicines, enchanting and so on, all us.
Which gives you some leverage.
It does. But also my title is precarious, as she granted it as acting eye. No one's going to challenge her, not right now. But implicitly, if she goes, I go with her.
Job 1 will be dealing with the source, right? You feeling up to it?
If it were all on me, I'd be overwhelmed. But I've got your band. An exceptional group with an exceptional point. But you tell me, am I ready?
You're ready to be a Khan. But I don't think you're ready to stop being a scout. And that's to your credit. Stanhold's failing was never getting his hands dirty. I don't think you'll make that mistake.
You are right. I have actually been stressed about that. I don't want to make my people think I'm shirking leadership, but I can't just sit around in the hall and do nothing.
Just do it. If you need to get out there, and you do, just go. Lead from the front, and then apply the lessons backwards.
That is damn good advice.
Isla sacrificed everything for us.
Still can't believe she's gone.
Her death could have been prevented if... Never mind. I can't even go there right now.
All right, we're gonna take a quick break, and then move forward with the main story. I do believe. Yep. Aftermath, I guess. So, no other side quests to do. Let's see. All right. Is there any particular music anyone would like to listen to? Okay, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Night, Brent. If you happen to still be here. Okay, let's see where this goes.
I know everyone's up in their heads right now, but we have real problems.
Thanks, Ada.
So let's clear the air.
Are you running this discussion, then?
She is.
Sev, this has to start with you. We knew you were working with the Eye. We told you we'd have your back. Help us understand what happened.
Just
breathe, Sev. Start from the beginning.
I'm sure Bryn and Sola told you all. But I belong to an order called the Norians. We're sometimes called the Watersmiths. Imagine my surprise to learn our talents had been critical to the construction of the tapestry. Our order binds us to always help another Norian. Especially a high-ranking one like Stanild. And to keep their secrets.
So that's how he sunk his claws into you.
Why is the Order so secretive?
We've always been critical to the survival of Taza. Water is life in the desert, and we control the flow of water. The Elders have a secret political chokehold on the kingdoms. The altruistic Norians will tell you the secrecy is so no one can undo our work. But I have my doubts. And so, the Order operates in the shadows. I imagine they were much the same here in the Enclave.
What did Stanild have you doing?
It was all work on repairing the Grand Gate. He'd heard about our success with the gate in the Hollow and felt I might be able to replicate it. Thanks to your help, I was able to do so. And he took me more into his confidence as a result.
Did you leave the Norians to become Sola's apprentice?
One never really leaves the Norians. Not with their life. If word got out about me betraying Stanild, I'd be a dead ram walking. But no. My people have a ritual known as Ram Bralem. It is a time to pursue another path. And Sola was kind enough to accept me for mine.
It's true. I knew it could be temporary, but was hoping you'd stay on after.
The most important thing is whether we can trust you.
Yes, Sev. Convince us.
I swear, nothing I did was intended to cause harm. Too many of my order are political animals. But there is real good to be found among the Norians. Craftspeople who just wish to perfect their art. To bring water to people in need. To experiment, but need the resources to do so. Unfortunately, too many of those resources are controlled by people like Stanild. They're all the same. They see a point of control, water, information, wealth, and they abuse it. I thought the secrets were a necessary evil for some great purpose, but seeing his chokehold on the Enclave, it's stagnation. You all have every right to distrust me. I am sorry. No more secrets. I just can't do it anymore.
If you can't be a Norian, then what are you?
If you'd have me, I'd like to stay.
Those of us who have been here longer than Sev. Thoughts?
It's hard to have divided loyalties. But you did the right thing in the end, and if you hadn't, we might all be dead. That takes courage.
Still wasn't quick enough.
I don't know what to make of any of this. I want to believe you, but it's hard in the uncertainty surrounding us.
When I was going through it, you all pulled together to help me.
You are all heard. And I would add that you joined us under false pretenses, Sev. You had loyalties outside the band you never disclosed.
I have a hard time accepting that he kept so much from us, but shared so much with the Eye. Who knows what Stanild, or gods help us, the Talon heard about us? Only time will tell how much damage that's done.
Lane, I hear you and I understand. Sev has real work to do to rebuild trust. Only you can decide when the apology feels real to you. Sev, that considered, you have worked tirelessly since joining us, and demonstrated an enterprising spirit and deftness as a smith. And before the blade could completely fall, you risked all by blocking it with your own hand. You can never be a Norian again. I do not sense that you wish to be. And who are the Weavers but a group of outcasts and misfits, just trying to muddle through together? You will stay, and you will help. We have work to do. Tell us about Stanild's plan.
Thank you, Horia.
I won't dance around it. The situation we face is not good. The Surgeborn are more strategic than we could have imagined. Now, we have no idea what they're planning, but we do know that they can plan. That's our edge. But here's our challenge. That Talon. It spoke. It knew things it couldn't know about us. We're on the back foot and need to catch up fast.
Then let me, as Horia said, help. After I repaired the gate, Staniel took me completely into his confidence. He'd been questioning and learning from the Talon, or so he thought.
Not realizing he was being manipulated.
He was increasingly estranged from his daughter. I'd wager he was desperate for a friend.
I'd agree. Based on what he'd learned from the Surgeborn from his friend, he put together a plan.
Use my people as a distraction to pull the bulk of the Surgeborn out of the underworks. All while he used the gate to... what?
There is a place, deep, deep underground, known as the Source. A feat of engineering unparalleled. It's the secret to the Enclave's power. The abundance of magic. The heart of the tapestry. The thing powering the Veil. There was only a single loom gate still connected to the Source after Asylum cleared all connections. And I'm the one who repaired it.
The Grand Gate would take him right to the heart of things then.
Exactly.
Staniel thought he could... what? Sneak down there and fix things somehow? Tear down the Veil?
His hope was to go down and secure a working space, sealed off from the distracted Surgeborn. He wanted to eventually fix things with the help of the Spindle. All glory to his family.
That arrogant idiot.
He'd read in his personal archives there was a system designed to shut down the Source. In the hopes of discovering how it worked, he had been feeding information to the Spindle about it in drips.
Meaning she might have been working on a fix for the Source without knowing it.
Then we have to pursue her research, clearly.
Good. But we still have the problem Stanild never saw coming. A great Surgeborn.
Which almost certainly will be unkillable, if it operates like every other Surgeborn. It's hard to imagine any place more full of tangles than the literal source of the magic that's overflowing.
On that, I have an idea. If I'm right, we might be able to turn the tables and remove its advantage. I'll need Bryn's help if that's all right with everyone.
Of course. If it gives us a chance, we have to take it.
I agree.
Has anyone just thought to ask the Talon?
What would we ask it? Favorite color? Favorite way to disembowel Ashar?
No, she's right. It has clearly demonstrated an interest in Bryn. Maybe she could pry some information out of it.
I'm not sure I'll get much. But I'm also sure I'm not going to think it's my friend. So, worth exploring?
Then we have a path forward. Sev will pursue his thoughts on dealing with that beast.
My people have started calling it the Herald.
Of destruction? Doom?
Why not both? As I said, people are on edge.
Fine. Sev pursues weakening this herald. We work with the Axle to look into the Spindle's latest research. And if she feels like it, Bryn has a chat with our imprisoned Surgeborn.
As good a path forward as we are going to find. Let's call it here and get to work.
Okay. And now we have a bunch of side quests. Multiple quests. Excellent. Consult with Stev, consult with Axel, consult with Dom.
Bryn, I examined the wreckage at the Grand Gate after everything that transpired there.
Found something useful?
A kinetic strand, in fact. The Ark must have torn it from the Herald's pattern in the chaos of the battle.
Think we could weave it into my mantle?
I don't see why not. Its pattern appears to be quite similar to those found on wild creatures and Archons.
All right. We need every advantage.
Then let's get to work.
Okay. Is this the last It is the last power.
And we're finished. This will be quite the powerful addition to your mantle.
How so?
This strand can twist kinetic magic into a tunnel. In battle, you could push debris or enemies through it and send them flying through the air quite forcefully.
Could I jump through it?
I suppose you could.
Hey, there's a lot of tall buildings, flying creatures. This is going to be great.
You're right. Just try to be careful.
Kinetic stream. Oh boy. Kinetic stream. Okay.
I appreciated your candor in the meeting, Sev.
It was terrifying. Wasn't sure I'd be allowed to stay. You didn't get to voice an opinion with the others. Are we...
All circumstances aside, you saved the day. Solar and I said we had your back, and it paid off. Quick thinking having the scry open.
I knew something was wrong the moment that thing started talking to me when Stanild wasn't around. It was very focused on you.
Me?
So much so that it said the only way the plan would succeed was if you talked to it. It reeked of trap. I didn't survive a decade around Tarzan Norians without picking up when someone's holding a knife behind their smile.
But you still took me down there.
Sorry. An educated risk. I felt there was nothing it could do and wanted the whole band to hear it talk. I don't think it understood we have the scry.
And Stanild wouldn't use one, of course.
The Talon was his deepest secret. Whom would he tell?
Can you tell me more about Stanild's plans for once he went through the...
He was counting on Isla. She was exceptional at protective fields. But even then, no. I don't think he had a real plan. The Talon had convinced him he'd be able to survive and... Fool that he... But... I have a theory. You know how...
Right. The aeroliths.
What else do we see on similar cycles?
Miasma.
Exactly. So, it follows...
You think the aeroliths are able to affect raw magic somehow?
I do. And in Stanild's private records and designs. I found notes, specifically on aeroliths with Norian commentary.
Okay.
You think the Norians were involved in their creation?
It would certainly explain why Tarza had such access to aeroliths before the Surge. If I'm right, this might be the key to making the source survivable.
Fewer tangles means less dead me. Absolutely. Where do we start?
You'll need to head to the Watersmith area of the Institute, and I'll guide you from there.
Okay.
I hate to do this when we're already dealing with something like 7 distinct major crises each day. I've got 2 pieces of bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
First one, absolutely.
Excellent choice. We have a stove problem. We use specially enchanted coals to maximize burn time and minimize weight, and we're dead out of them. And second, the stove itself is dented. Rather badly.
What? How did that happen?
I don't know. I don't do stove maintenance. I'm the logistics girl. Maybe Seth sat on it.
He's still got bum fur, so if he did, it wasn't on.
Regardless, this is a Dom and Sola fix. One problem each.
I'm not sure they're in the best place right now.
That's why I'm asking you. They both love you, and can be grown-ups for the good of the group. Oria's already sick of salad.
Okay. Also, some birds.
So, about all that stuff I had you bring me. Turns out I don't need it as much as I thought I did when I was sleep-deprived and strung out.
Funny how much clarity comes from a nap.
Yeah. Anyway, I've put all those materials back in your chest. Along with a few other things Aurea and the band found cluttering the caravan.
Wow. Thanks, Kaz.
Don't mention it. Use it for whatever you want. Gear, weapons, fixing up the camp.
Nice. Okay.
Hey, mind if we talk somewhere private?
Lead the way.
I won't be returning to expeditions. I've known for a while now, but I couldn't bring myself to admit it. My days as Point are over.
I thought you were recovering from your injury.
Not as well as I should be. That I got injured at all was a sign that I'm not as fast as I used to be. I should count myself lucky. Not many Points get a career this long, but I'm not ready for this to end. Especially here, of all places. What kind of legacy is it to reach the Enclave only to sit by the fire?
But you've had an incredible career. And it isn't ending just because you can't go on expeditions.
I know, but it's not the same. And some part of me was hoping to end on a big score. I thought if I found out who my father was, if he turned out to be some great weaver like my mother, it's silly.
Tell me.
I thought I could solidify my legacy in history. Make sense of what my own contributions have been, if anything at all.
You're an incredible weaver in your own right. You don't need impressive parents to prove that. And if you had to pick your last act as Point, isn't finding your way into the Enclave the biggest score of all? You're everything I want to be.
That's very kind. Maybe in time I'll make peace with what my career has been. But for now, it's too raw.
Is there anything I can do?
Unless you can give me a few years back. This is grief I'll need to sit with for a while.
I understand. I wish there was something I could do to help Aurea see herself the way I see her. Lane knows a thing or two about recording legacies.
I'm sorry.
For what?
You saw through the eye from the start, and I doubted you when I shouldn't have.
I have experience dealing with slimy, over-promising leaders, so foresight was on my side there.
I'm serious. I didn't realize he was capable of this.
No one could have predicted he would be manipulated so thoroughly. That level of incompetence is hard to foresee.
The Eye is the highest position of leadership within the Enclave. The most progressive place in the Maida.
One we've been told stories of our entire lives. It's become mythic.
The more time we spend here, the more I realize that those were practically fairy tales. I allowed myself to be blinded by his title. I need to be sharper next time.
That's fair. I mean, it makes sense. She's right. This place has been built up for decades outside of the Enclave. Now that they're in here, it's just like any other place.
Bryn, would you...
Check on Sev? Always. But how are you holding up?
I'm alright. Just worried about him, you know? He did the right thing in the end, and all those issues that led him to the Eye in the first place, they aren't solved in a day.
He needs us now more than ever.
Exactly.
Lane, I was wondering if you could help me with something.
What is it?
Well, it turns out Oria's search for her father wasn't just about finding her family.
Crusades into one's lineage rarely are. Let me guess. She didn't find the missing piece of herself that she hoped she would, and now she's having an existential crisis.
Yeah, that kind of sums it up.
It happens. So, what is all this really about?
She knows she needs to retire, and she's struggling with what her legacy has been.
Ah, isn't it strange how the most accomplished people never seem to recognize their own success?
Yeah, I was hoping you could help with that. After all, isn't chronicling a legacy your specialty?
We could certainly commemorate her career with a written account. A lovely idea. I would suggest we personalize it with anecdotes from each of our traveling companions, as they've been in Oria's band longer than you or I. Would you interview them for me? Legacies, maybe.
The sparkles
specialty,
in her
but
eyes.
You might have the leg up when it comes to connecting with others.
Sure, I can do that. Any tips on what to ask them?
Ask whatever you like. Maybe you want a few humorous stories in the mix? Or some readers prefer heartfelt. Why don't I start by interviewing you?
Me?
Of course. We'll need your input. What has Oria meant to you?
Oria was legendary to me before we met. To have someone like her give me unparalleled opportunity and responsibility, it means the world to me. She's a true guiding light in my career.
Great. I'll transcribe that and start her biography. Take notes when you speak to the others and come back to me.
Okay. So now we gotta go talk to everybody.
You know, a lot of points struggle with transitioning into a Watcher's role full-time. And there's never been a point more passionate than Oria.
I know. I hope this eases her pain.
I'm sure it will. Now, what can I do to help?
We'll definitely highlight Ori's accomplishments, but I'm wondering if you've got any lighter stories to share.
Oh, there was this one time I had to borrow a pair of her trousers after an experiment went awry. Well, borrowed without asking first.
So you stole her trousers? And they fit you?
It was wash day, and I was trying to accelerate the drying process with a little magical heat. When all my clothes went up in flames, no one else in the camp would let me touch theirs. So I borrowed a pair from Oria while she was out on an expedition, hoping to find a solution before she returned. Alas, I did not. When she came back, she simply cocked a brow and said they looked better on me than her. I still have those trousers. They're comfortable, so I wear them on wash day for a laugh. And if I have to belt them above my ribs, so be it.
Thanks for sharing, Dom.
Bryn, I love what you're doing for Aurea. How can I help?
What do you think Aurea's bravest moment has been?
I think she's living through it right now.
How so?
Aurea loves danger. Hunting wild creatures, delving into dark ruins, pushing the boundaries of her magical abilities. But in my opinion, moments of true courage come from facing your fears, and Aurea's never been afraid of danger. But recognizing that it's time to let go of what she loves and step down, leaving everything she's built in your hands, that takes more courage than she's ever had to muster. I don't think she could do it if it weren't for you.
Wow. Thank you, Sola.
Happy to help.
I haven't known Aurea for as long as the others, but she's done a lot for me. I'd like to help with your project if I can.
Of course, Sev.
What do you want to know?
You said Aurea has done a lot for you. Tell me more about that.
After everything that's happened, everything I've done, she's just accepted me as part of the band. Until now, my position in life has always felt precarious. To just be accepted, no questions asked by someone like her. It means everything. She's given me a home. All of you have.
You'll always have one with us.
For the first time in my life, I actually believe that.
Thanks, Sev.
Glad to be of service.
Your idea to commemorate Aurea's career with Lane is lovely. How can I help?
If you were to summarize Aurea's influence on your life, what would that be?
Aurea saved me from serious burnout with the Eudean relief efforts. Not to mention, saving me from myself a second time here in the Enclave. I don't know if I'd still be here without her. Or any of you, for that matter. Anyway, the longer I worked the relief ships, the worse the fatigue hit me. And I think that had become my entire identity. Barely a few minutes into meeting me, Aurea asked if I ever thought of becoming a weaver. I thought she was mad. But I guess she had observed me giving orders and organizing shipments on the docks all morning. By the end of our conversation, I had a new purpose and a home in our band.
That's perfect. Thank you for sharing.
My pleasure.
Okay. The Chronicles of Aurea Silverbeak. Her long-standing quartermaster Casman Tane has said that Aurea noticed her whipping a crew into shape at the docks in a Eudean town. Though Casman had no prior weaving experience, her nonsense demeanor and ability to prepare the ship's departure stood out to Aurea and could have easily been applied to organizing a caravan. Casman herself admitted that though she was skeptical, so this is just detailed accounts of These are just detailed accounts of what we basically heard. Okay. Though the testimonies of her band speak volumes about her influence and career, perhaps Oria's most significant contribution to Weaver culture has been re-entering her birthplace, the Enclave. Her steadfast guidance through the storm of deadly tangles to reach the Vale, through the Enclave's wild outskirts, its abandoned capital city, and even through its now fractured political sphere, will surely be considered the first steps to its post-surge renaissance in the decades to come.
Ugh, my hand is cramped. But the account of Oria's career is finished.
Great. I'll gather everyone if you're ready to present it.
I'll need to ice my quill hand. But, of course.
Let's hope she likes this.
She will.
What's going on?
We wanted to present the latest addition to Lane's archive to you, together. We all contributed, though credit goes to Lane for compiling and writing it.
I've titled it A True and Personal Account of Oria Silverbeak Harpinet.
What is going on?
We wanted to do something special to commemorate your time as Point.
You didn't have to do all this.
We did. You've done more for each of us time and time again.
No one is more deserving of a place in Weaver history than you, Oria.
So we took it upon ourselves to write you one.
As a thank you for everything.
I don't know what to say.
Lane, why don't you read just the opening?
Oria Silverbeak, as she came to be known, was born to Sharian Harpinet and Eugenius Osphine inside the Enclave just before the Surge.
Osphine?
Though she never knew her father, her mother hoped Oria would follow in her footsteps as a skilled enchantress within the Maida. But Oria decided to become a Point, blazing her own trail. Something she would continue to do throughout her career, bigger and bolder each time. We'll let you read the rest on your own.
We hope this account will help you see yourself and your accomplishments the way we see you.
I'm at a loss. All I can say right now is thank you.
Hey, Shadow Mage. How you doing?
That tree still ripe with inspiration, Lane?
Oh, yes, always.
Doing all right? Excellent.
Bryn, I was so moved by what you did for Oria. It's clear she means a lot to all of you.
Thank you. She does.
But her father, Eugenius Osphine, I know who he is.
You do?
Yes. And I want you to make an offering for his grave. I can give you a key swatch to reach it.
Wait, you know where it is?
I do. And I'm sure Oria would love to watch you visit on the scry.
Okay, but shouldn't we tell her?
Trust me, this is something you should show her directly. Come back when you've got the offering and I'll give you the key swatch.
Sorry about that. Been having a snack while we listen to them chat. We need one of Oria's feathers. Oh.
One of Oria's feathers would be beautiful as part of the offering for her father's grave.
Okay.
An offering for Eugenius. Time to talk to Arik.
Well, we'll get to see her father's grave, huh? That's pretty cool.
I've made an offering for Eugenius's grave.
Great. Here's the key swatch to his farm. That's where he was buried. I'll join Oria at the scry when you arrive.
Are you sure you don't want to be the one to place the offering? This was your idea, after all.
It will be more meaningful for her if it's you. Trust me.
All right. Thank you for this.
Wouldn't it be better to just send Aurea to the grave? Seems weird that we're making her do this remotely. Okay. How big is this place? Oh, not too big. Okay.
What is this place?
Osvine Pastures. Your father's farm. I thought you'd want to see it for yourself.
My father lived here.
More than lived. He gave his blood, sweat, and tears for the Enclave here. Eugenius Osvine may not have a statue in Denevron for excellence in weaving or kissing the eye's arse, but he kept the surviving weavers afloat during the aftermath of the Surge.
I had no idea.
After the Surge, he only kept enough produce to take care of himself and his workers. The rest went to weavers across the Enclave, and his generosity led to many helping him in return.
I can't believe he did so much for the Enclave.
He was a true leader, if not in the most traditional way. A community of workers formed around him, including ex-points, who would transport his food across the Enclave in these caravans. Many of whom went on to form the Scouts as an organization that still exists within Cassidon's Hold today.
So that's how you know all this.
Before the Arcs began malfunctioning, they were integral to farming across the Enclave. Many farmers refused to stop using them because of their efficiency, even at the risk of their farmhands being attacked. But your father scrapped his arcs as soon as he got wind of the first malfunction to keep his workers safe.
That can't have been an easy decision.
But he made it, anyway.
Everyone thought he was mad at the time, but in a few months when the attacks became widespread, his forethought was recognized.
There should be some... Hey, Del. Quiet pond. There should be three lore pieces that we can grab. Should be one. can hear it. Achievement! Okay. Where is it? It's a door? I can't swing my weapon, so they clearly don't want me to bust through anything. Looking for the grave. I thought for sure. Maybe because I didn't have the quest highlighted. I mean, I feel like this should be the grave right here. Oh, we're not allowed to climb either, huh? No climbing on the house. Fine. I thought for sure this would be the grave. Okay, we're supposed to scout the place. Apparently I've overlooked something. Oh, here we go.
After the surge, aftershocks destroyed many farms, including this one. Tangles spread across the land. Crops began to die. While other farmers abandoned their livelihood, Eugenius never did. He had to rebuild many times, but he weathered every storm.
Wow. My mother told me he was driven.
Of all his workers, Eugenius was said to be the first one in the field each morning and the last to leave at night.
He sounds a lot like you, Aurea.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
This looks like a wooden carving of your mother, Aurea.
Please, bring it back for me.
Of course. This must be your father's grave, Aurea. I'll place an offering here. It certainly won't be lonely. Are all these offerings for Eugenius, Eric? Some of the flowers are fresh.
The scouts continue to take care of his grave to this day, to honor all the sacrifices he made for the Enclave.
He must have been an incredible man.
This is so much more than I ever could have expected. Thank you for showing me, Eric. Truly. And Bryn, when you come back to camp, there's something I need to do.
Okay.
All right, everyone. It's no secret that my role in our band is changing. What each of you has done to help me find peace in that is more than anyone deserves. And the time has come for me to say that serving each of you as Point has been just... Being your Point has been the privilege of my life. I've loved every minute of it. But in every ending, there's a new beginning. She's been doing the job since we got here, and the time has come for us to congratulate Bryn on formally becoming your Point.
Well deserved.
She's been exceptional. We're in great hands.
Bryn, care to say a few words?
I wanted this role for so long that, truthfully, the band I got it for didn't matter to me. But you've all taught me that this role means nothing without good people to serve.
It's crazy to think I ever doubted you. But you were made for this. I'd follow you anywhere.
I couldn't ask for someone better to pass the torch to.
Thank you, Aurea. That means everything.
You earned it. And I should have done it a while ago. It was just hard to let go.
The Spindle sacrificed everything for us. We could have lost...
What my father did for the Enclave is... Well, it's more than I could hope to achieve. It's funny. My mother never lied about who he was, but she did leave a lot out.
Sounds like he was the hero she described, if not in the way you expected. But from where I'm standing, he seems more deserving of a statue than most.
Yes. You know I never looked down on my father for being a farmer, right? My reaction to finding out his identity for the first time wasn't about his job or him not being who I wanted or expected him to be. It was about me, not being who I thought I wanted to be. But perhaps my way of measuring success has been far too narrow all these years. And I can't help but wonder if my mother's was too. If that might be why she never told me who he was.
Maybe that was a part of it.
It wasn't like she put pressure on me, but there were always unspoken expectations. I needed to perform. And I'm grateful to her for that. I wouldn't have the career I've had if it weren't for her. She was a great mentor. But perhaps there's a cycle to break when it comes to how my family has defined its legacy.
I think that's beautiful.
You do?
Of course. I told you I look up to you. I can't wait to learn as much from this phase of your career as I have from all the others.
Me too.
All right, Dom and Sola. Time to repair your relationship. By making you work together. But first.
By the way, did you hear what Aurea said to me?
No.
I guess you can call me Madame Osphine.
No!
Oh, yes. You are a smart, capable, and amazing person.
It's true.
But you're a menace.
Also true.
Ah, good. We're all here.
Yes, we're here to talk about the stove.
Anyway, stove's not working. Campfire sucks by comparison. How are we fixing this?
Yes, please, let's talk about the stove.
How did we run out of coal anyway? I spent 2 days in Varentia working on that last batch.
Sure, but then we ended up in the Enclave. So now we need to find more. Also in the Enclave.
I don't easily have the materials to process another batch. But the temple might have some. I hate to admit it, but that was the one really useful thing I took out of my time with the Church of the Hallowed Pyre. They know their fuels.
Great! Temple. But what good's coal without a proper place to burn it for cooking? Sola?
If we're able to find coal like before, then it'll just be a case of reforming and reinforcing the old stove. I will need a few materials. I'll draft up a list for Bryn.
Good. Excellent. We're moments away from hot food. Go team!
So I'll...
Go team!
Uh-huh. Okay. Gather materials to craft the new stove. Son of a bitch. I have to go to Hollowed Power to get an enchanted coal. God damn. Fine. I guess. Upper Denevrin? What is this? Create a tunnel of magical force that can propel creatures, objects, and the Weaver themselves at great speed. Can even bend and focus other magical energy, such as a flame. So this is how we're supposed to get across to those weird locations, huh? So if I, like, do this, it makes it go further, huh? Oh. Oh, really? Get out of here.
This place never fails to impress. Just imagine it before the veil went up.
Up there.
Wouldn't have had to scavenge for the chemically treated coal at any rate.
Oh, fuck. I gotta get back. Bye-bye. Okay, retrace footsteps. Shit. Wait, does that mean I could use this to yeet that guy off of the side of the... Bye. Yes. Yes, that is what that means.
One never quite forgets that smell.
Temple coal taking you back?
Unfortunately, yes. It conjures up images of stern keepers, hot stuffy vestibules, and ranted invective posing as sermons on the evils of magic. It was everywhere in Renland. The church has the nation in a stranglehold, and so I left, at considerable speed. I don't think I really stopped running at all until... well...
Until you met the love of your life.
Yes. I thought so. I still hope so.
It's been a strain on you both.
I'm sure everyone has noticed.
Need an ear?
Maybe. It's clear she yearns to just stay here in the Enclave, even if we brought down the veil. But I find comfort in the road. It has few preachers and no community dedicated to strangling out individuality.
Worried if you stop moving that it will catch up with you?
I suppose I am still running in a way.
Does she know that?
It's not something I want to burden her with.
She's strong, in a lot of ways. Something to think about.
Right. Yes, I shall.
Do you mind if I borrow Bill, Dom?
It's significantly easier to do a repair than working up a new suit of armor from scratch. I'm going to go soft.
We could use some really intricate chandeliers to brighten up the place.
Casman would be happy. Though, I strongly suspect this entire thing is an elaborate ruse to get Dom and I talking.
It's not like her to run out of things, it's true. Is it working, do you think?
I don't know. The intentions are good, but I'm hurting.
I think you both are.
Yes. But I'm the one who's been following his dream of wandering the Maida for years. And the moment I say, hey, maybe we could do something else, he shuts down.
You're right. That doesn't seem fair.
It isn't.
He didn't have a great reaction to what you said, it's true. But at the same time, he was rather caught off guard.
Well, perhaps it was a little abrupt?
Maybe he deserves a chance to have a second reaction?
You're as bad as Casman. Speaking of, we should see her and present the fruits of our labors.
I had a chance to run a test, and I would say our stove is cooking better than ever. Keeps the heat well, burns clean, a job well done.
Dom's
Hooray.
always been very good at treating that kind of coal. Must be the Wren in him.
Hardly. No, I simply find my inspiration in...
I think...
Shh. Sola, I have an idea.
Oh?
Tarmakind uses exceptionally precise temperatures to work the metal, yes? Sometimes exceptionally high?
I mean, yes, but...
I finished Xavier's journals. He was quite thorough and talked extensively about working with the Halopai priests.
Nothing quite helps me commune with the flames like someone slamming a hammer into metal.
You'd be surprised. But I imagine Dom means the shrine underground. I saw it mentioned too.
Precisely. And perhaps we could lean on our intrepid point to investigate.
Of course. I'd be happy to.
They must have kept records. Samples, perhaps.
I really appreciate this.
Search the emergent gate and search the peeling maze. Oh boy. We have to go underground. To... let's see, where would that be? Darkon's Hearth? Emergent gate and peeling maze. Yes, we have to go underground. Fantastic. Should be able to reach everything at this level. Just need to watch out for whatever big thing is walking around down here. Oh man. Ow. You bastards. Okay. Emergent gate is closest. Ooh, that's not what I want to see.
Intriguing. The smiths and priests working side by side down here.
The preachers you grew up with would launch an hour-long diatribe at the very thought, yeah?
An hour would just be the introduction.
I don't know if this is far enough away, but hopefully. Yep, there it goes. Okay, cool. Okay, some schematics. Yes. Okay. We have to get over to the peeling maze, which... Okay, so we need to go back the way we came through the march. Ugh. Back the way we came. Rado wants to say hi. This way through the march, though. To the peeling maze. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Booger off. Literally down here.
Is that bottled magma?
I've got one. I can't believe it's still warm. And you can feel the magic pulsing through it.
I wonder if proximity to the coral has affected it in some way.
Oops, we have to go back to the... There was two things at the emergent gate? Son of a biscuit. It's following me. Oh, we're going this way.
Detailed smithing logs with Xavier's name on them. Lots of sketched out designs, mostly in the margins.
Doodles always help me think too.
Think that's all I'm going to find down here? Get your research hat ready, Lane? There's a lot.
I do not need a hat.
To get that. It was gonna bother me. All right, time to run. Whoop, 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 whoop. Zigzag. Evasive maneuvers. Bye. Run away. Okay, Tomerkind smithing.
This is really very clever. You figured it out then? Yes. Xavier's idea was to use an alchemical process similar to what Dharm and I just did to treat the coals. Elements left over from weaving flame strands distilled and used to treat magma. Literal magma? The blood of the earth? Enchanted magma. Measured precisely from one of Xavier's containers, he could delicately control temperature in a forge or foundry. Sola will be over the moon. I'll let her know. And I'll collate the more technical details. They'll be ready when she is.
Magma. Can you believe it?
Is it not lava?
I thought it was only lava if it bubbled up from underground. But now I'll have to ask Lane.
You heard the news then?
Oh, I'm sorry, Bryn. We ruined the surprise.
It's fine. Just nice to see you so happy.
We're confident that between the two of us, we can make Xavier's plan work.
And I'm keen to try it out. I was up sketching all night, and I have an idea for some armor to act as a test. If it works, we'll gather more. The Veil has to open someday, and with this magma, we could be on the road for months.
Or maybe we'll stay. Either option provides you many potential students.
Or maybe, just maybe,
We could do both.
we'll make it work. After we get this bloody enclave sorted out. Right, Bryn?
I have every faith we will.
So, I strongly suspect shenanigans, but also thank you.
About the stove?
Oh, absolutely. But shenanigans almost always come from a place of love.
Or lead to one.
Well said. And this forge is going to be invaluable, so we all benefit. Including the future students I'm imagining up.
Any standouts in your illusory class?
There's a shy, red-headed lad named Carlos. He's going to go far. I just know it.
Okay. Well, there's clearly more to this game. I'm not sure how close we are to the end or not, so I think we'll stop here. And we will pick it up on Monday. But I will be back tomorrow night for Co-op Saturday with the Sharply Dressed Man. And we'll be playing some more Abiotic Factor. Looking forward to playing more of that. All right. Speaking of sharply dressed man, he's playing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Looks like he might be in the middle of a Bahamut fight. So let's go cheer him on. And I will see you fine folks tomorrow evening. Take care, everyone.